How's everybody doing? Whoa. Oh! Oh! What's everybody doing in here? This the best you got. Bet you got to spend your time with is hanging out with me. At least get to go to Fan Expo. Which Fan Expo is this weekend? Which collab piece? Oh, the one for me and Joey, dude. I need to see a picture of that one, man. Send me a picture of that, bro. BJ Comics, what's up? You or me? So guys, what's up, Trevor? Thanks, man. Same, dude. So we are going to auction this off later. It's one of the few items in the store. As far as I know, this will likely be the only dual signed, dual Bloody Sig Conquest Battle Beast 3. This is the only conquest that I've done for Battle Beast 3. I only have a handful of Otley signed books. None of them are bloody signed. I'm not going to be doing a whole lot more remarks to begin with. So if you want a conquest remark Otley dual signed, go bookmark that. Hold on, let's see, where is that? We're gonna run that at some point today. It needs to get some killer, what do they call it? Pre-bids? Bookmarks, pre-bids? But that'll be on the up available for purchase. And then I'm gonna offer one other remark spot with an Otley Sig as well. Because I'm doing remarks today, peeps. Yay! Oh, and it'll come with a dual signed Ryan Otley Todd Beats holofoil COA. You guys want to see the EC4 cover? Hold on. It's in here, right? It's in here. Hold on, guys. I got it. You know what? How about I print it up for you so you can see it? Okay, so 1 week out, yeah, it's pretty soon. We're trying to get the COAs for those ready to go. Oh, God damn it. I am terribly unprepared and rusty, guys. I'm terribly rusty here. So the good news is, for all those that are hanging out, I've spent the last... I've never remarked a Funko, no. I've spent the last week, 2 weeks, however long it's been since SDCC, since San Diego, like overhauling my entire house, my entire workspace, how everything functions. I mean, I like hardcore cleaned up and got rid of a bunch of excess junk. What's up, Sunday? So while that is printing up, before I get going on everything we're going to do today, which it is going to be a long ass session today and tomorrow. By the way, everybody, I've got one. If you see the item that's in that's pinned there, that's probably going to be the only dual bloody signed Otley Beats Conquest remark on Battle Beast 3 you can find. It's the only conquest I've done, and I will be doing a few more, but none of them will be dual signed Otleys. And if they are dual signed, they're not bloody dual signed. So it's a one of a kind. So make sure you pre-bid on that and get it saved. So anyway, like, I reorganized my pen drawer. I like dumped a bunch of old paint that I've been holding on to forever and ever. I reorganized my shipping. I got a new bookshelf, got rid of stuff that isn't functionally part of my operations and moved it to other areas. I've got stored. Like, dude, this office, like, I finally got it finished where I was happy and felt like it was done after all of the stuff, like all the San Diego stuff and all the crazy orders from every different direction and all the CGCs, and like it took me so much time to like go through everything and organize it and try to get it not just done for the orders that have been requested for Battle Beast 3, but like for all future stuff, you know what I mean? Like amping up the capabilities of my space, you know, making it not quite so crowded and chaotic, and make good room for other things. So Big Hal, what's up, my man? Okay, so did you guys want to see sent you a pic of the, thanks Adam, I appreciate it. Yeah, me and Trevor are gonna do some cool stuff. Guys, I gotta be honest, like here's the dilemma I'm in, okay? I way prefer hanging out with you guys. Like way prefer hanging out with you guys. I would much rather be sitting at this desk and making videos and talking online and drawing and all of that stuff. The problem is I make like 5 to 10 times more money not hanging out with you guys. But it's like there's this little flip side, like I still have to hang out with you guys because it's like if I completely ignore my socials, then like all the other stuff doesn't work. So yeah, and if they don't, like, here's the thing, man, if I don't get pre-bids, I'm not gonna run it. I know what that book is worth. That book without the remark, with the dual signed Beats and Otley, I was selling those for $140, $150 by itself with no remark on it. And then I was selling my remarks for $100 to $125. So that should be a $200 book. It should be. If I don't get a lot of pre-bids on it, I'm just gonna hold on to it. Okay, you guys want to see Exquisite Corpses? You want to see Exquisite Corpses 4? I don't have the books yet. I do have Exquisite Corpses 5 coming out as well. But we'll see. I don't know if you guys are going to like this or not. We'll see. I mean, I'm sure you'll think it's fine or whatever, but... So it's kind of hard to see because I got it all zoomed in here. But I chose Slayer. So, and you know, I've got some good news and bad news. The good news, yeah, you want? I'll sell some of these, bro. Big Hal. I'll do some APs of this, just like I did the Battle Beasts and get all that stuff set up for you guys. But the original plan was to do spot foil on just the glasses, so that just the glasses are super shiny and reflective, like he's watching his explosion, and that's the part that's like popping off the page or whatever. But something happened and we missed that communication. So unfortunately that isn't happening this time, but if we sell enough of them, we'll do a second run and do the spot foil on that. But yeah, it's a nice cover, dude. The effects on the smoke, the colors, veins on the wrists. I had a lot of different versions of this. One that had a nice yellow outline around him that I liked a lot, but I asked some artists that I respect their opinions, and it was fairly unanimous to do not the outline. But do you recommend doing traditional covers over digital for covers? I don't recommend anything, dude. Your art is your own art, and whichever path works best for you outside of using AI, you know, that's up to you, bro. Outlines a no-no. Yeah, like, so I did traditional pencils for this and then digital colors, and that's pretty common for me, is to do traditional pencils and inks and then digital colors. I'll sometimes do digital colors, or digital inks, but not very often. And then I wanted to show you guys something else that you should probably like. You did a Mark Grayson card for me with an explosion reflecting his eyes. Nice. BJ, 99.9% of the time, yes. The Battle Beast 3 cover was colored by somebody else. That's also a new piece. I'm gonna do a pretty super limited run of these. Probably 10, maybe, I don't know, probably 10 or so. At a premium, they'll be numbered and COA'd and all that stuff. But some really cool effects there. And then I'm considering getting. I can show you guys this one other thing. Oh my God, it's been so long, guys. It's been so long. Where have you been? Why haven't you come and hang out with me? We might be able to run a couple of these tonight. Okay, so do you see this? Imagine So there's the max, right? Looking great. Oh, by the way, I might also have a very small number of these spot gloss 11 by 17 what's up, number? Spot gloss 11 by 17 Battle Beast 3. And then I've got spot gloss poster of Battle Beast 1. So just where the blood is shiny. What's up, Keanu? So I've got those. But imagine this effect on just the yellow splatter, the yellow max glove splatter, whatever you want to call that stuff. So I think I might get a super limited run of these and then sign a number of them and put those up for sale. And that be it. So we'll see. We'll see. But I think it's a gorgeous piece, man. I just posted the video of it on Instagram a little bit ago. So it's looking nice, looking nice. Okay, so what are we doing? We have, this is our remark list. This is me trying to stay organized, guys, because we've got stuff coming from all over the place here. So these will be later. We're gonna try to do these between today and tomorrow. I will probably do, let's see, 5. We'll see. We'll just see what happens, guys. So, what's new? How is everybody? What have I missed? I mean, I know I had to have missed a lot. You know, how many? Okay, who wants a sneak peek of EC5? This was, of course, is 5. Todd tax kicked in, Black and Bloody's got bumped up. Yeah, exactly, dude. Okay. Now this is gonna get tweaked a little still. Four's great, dude. Four's great. This kind of depends. Are you a gun guy? If you're a gun guy, you're gonna like that lone gunman. If you're a psychopath that likes things being blown up, then I guess you'll like EC4. Okay. we have? Oh. You like swords? I mean, that makes sense. Like, I'm annoyed that I have to mess up my pretty place. How is everybody? Say hi. Okay. You're like the robot from Futurama. Let's see. Okay, this is Dizzy Unicorn. Okay, I wonder if we can find him. At Dizzy Unicorn. Somebody tag at Dizzy Unicorn. No. Close. Well, what's the problem, man? You don't know? You don't know you don't know every person on TikTok or on whatnot? What's wrong with you? Bellies. Drag. Okay, 1, 2. Bellies. So I'm trying to keep all the battle beasts in order. So 2 battle beast ones. Yeah, I mean, it's fair that that's a fair. I mumble. I do mumble. Okay. Trenton Cooper, we need 1. Two more signs on this one. See, I should be better prepared, right? I'm off social media. Where is best place to communicate with you regarding my remark? Oh, bro, man, can you email me, dude? Good for you for being off social media, by the way. So, Jerry, yes. Yeah, bro, man, email me, dude. ToddBeats1 or toddbeats.art@gmail. I need to do yours, right? And we're doing like the, this is a good time to do this. Talk about this, by the way, dude. You did that, it's the fish chick, whatever, what's her name? I forget her name.
I have no problem.
Brescia, that's right. Well spelled, fellas. Okay. Isn't this exciting? Do you guys like watching me get everything ready? It's a pain in the ass, guys, to be honest with you. Like, trying to
I have no problem.
go back and forth between
I have no problem.
like organizational brain and artist brain.
Plans. Plural.
Yeah, like I'm super stoked with how much I've accomplished in the last 2 weeks, but it feels like I haven't accomplished anything because I've been friggin' really. Like I'm super stoked with how things have gone, but my brain is not in the art production mode. It's in like task finish mode. It's a weird place to, it's a very different place to be. Okay, got those, got those. Oh, God, we have another Battle Beast one. It's Coulson, hold on a second. I guess it's a good problem to have, right? I like the behind the scenes because it shows your project manager, shipping department, market manager. Yeah, dude. I mean, if you guys want to see like how much I've overhauled in here, I'll give you a quick tour. Let's see, Coulson. Key, what's up, dude? You living life with me? Hell yeah, dude. If y'all are not following Key Comics, you absolutely should. He's a great resource when I'm not around. Great resource for Todd Beat stuff. It is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs around here, bro. Let's see. Battle beans. Battle beans. I'm trying to put all the battle beasts together. Bulletproof. Invincible. Battle beast. Battle beast. Is Keanu still in here? What's up, J-Nell? Hey, your book, I'm pretty sure your book just went out to CGC, bro. Hey, thanks, dude. You know I appreciate you, brother. And now we need 5. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. So maybe we'll do. Invincible. I've got you, bro. I've got you, man. Gojo Sensei, why? I don't remember you. Should I remember you? Hey man, just because I don't remember you doesn't mean that you can't be that you're not memorable. It just means we haven't talked much yet. Where'd it go? Ninos, what's up, dude? How you been since? Man, it's been wildly amazing. And overwhelming, and exciting and exhausting and fun and all this stuff. That's part of the reason why I kind of ducked out for a little bit, man. I had to like take a second to gather all my stuff, and these damn covers are gonna be the death of me. I'm trying to kill as many people as I can, bro. And I'm definitely not taking a break. I got I have a lot of covers coming out this year. Yeah, Chava, I ended up not being at CGC or at San Diego a whole lot. A couple of the spots that I ended up doing ended up being offline later, or away from actual San Diego, from the con. So, I mean, it was fine. But, yeah, you know. Yeah, I'll show the Exquisite Corpses covers real quick. One more time. got to meet Joey? That's awesome, dude. Yeah, Joey was lucky enough. He had an actual table. So that was exciting. And by the way, guys, if you just want to buy some copies of the book signed with a COA, those are in the buy it now in the shop. Look at that, the exact number of stickies I need, of course. Okay, so the Exquisite Corpses 4 is the same group. Hold on, where did I go? Exquisite Corpses 4 is the same group that did Battle Beast 3. So, me, 10 Forward Comics, Animosity, Puppy the Cat, and Key Comics, who's in the building right now, if he's still in here. What's up, Dizzy? Hey, Dizzy, I had a question. Oh, on your, I'm about to do your remark of the Battle Beast facing at the bottom left corner. Do you want a signature on that one as well, or do you want to just keep the signature for the Invincible at the top? Like, I don't know if you think that's too busy doing two of the same signatures on the same book. Double signature score. Okay, cool. Well, that's all I needed, my man. Okay. Exquisite Corpses 4. Thanks, Aaron Moss. Explosions in the glasses. EC5. Which this isn't actually the final. There's a couple tweaks on this that I've done. This Max is going to be a limited run, special limited print run I'm going to do. And then if anybody wants anything today, wants these today, I've got Spot Gloss 11x17 Premium Battle Beast posters. For 1 and 3. It's Spot Gloss. Dizzy Unicorn, thanks, man. Yeah, I really like that. The posters signed are probably going to be $60 each, man. They're expensive. But signed up, they'll get put in a nice heavy top loader, flat shipped. So that's the plan for those. I might do the pair. I might do the pair for 100. 11x17, yes. Yeah, I mean they're nice, dude. They're both really nice. I think the 3 looks the best of the 2. But they're sexy. Might get that over the comic. Will that Max print ever be a comic cover reboot? I don't know, man. That would be nice though, right? Okay, I actually gotta get started on some of these friggin' things, dude. Yeah, what am I doing art, right? That's a good question, dude. Stop edging. I'm mostly avoiding it because it's remarks, dude. You know. OG, what's up, dude? Nigios, I appreciate it, man. OG, we still gotta talk, bro. We got conversation to have. Just let me know when. That's exactly what you're gonna say. Just go ahead and type that out, OG. Todd's favorite thing in life is waking up early doing remarks. Yeah. OG certainly understands a good sense of humor. Hey guys, so at the bottom of your screen down here, let's see, am I pointing to it? Right there. So that is probably the only dual signed holofoil COA with me and Ryan Otley with a remark of Conquest. Okay. The only one that probably will ever exist in that combination is right there. Oh, that's not the one that's pinned? Yes, it is. That is the one that's pinned. It says it. Conquest. Conquest remark. Yeah, and I've got another one. So we have the one that's already made, and then there's a pre-bid winner's choice remark. Okay. So for those that don't know what's going on, we will this is what we're auctioning off later. Dual Bloody Cigs, holofoil COA, Conquest, like that's it. This is gonna probably be the only one of these in existence. I can't guarantee that somebody won't manage to combine these items together, but it's only going to be one of a couple in existence at the absolute most likely going to be the only one that exists. And then we're going to auction off a remark spot for this one, which will be a dual sign once I do a remark and a signature on it. Got it? So if you're thinking you want a custom remark, go do the alert, the notice, whatever that crap is, on those items. And I think I'm gonna finally work. What do you think? Should we finally work? I've only been running my mouth for almost an hour. Yeah, me and Ryan, we're buddies now, dude. I call him in the morning from the toilet. I mean, I was using Joey all along. I think that's fair. He should know better. You know, he was doing the same thing. He was just, you know, we sit there and we act like best friends, but we're really just trying to use each other for industry connections. And as soon as Ryan said hi to me and smiled, I called Joey and broke up with him. I said, I've got a new partner, buddy. Sorry, Joe. To which his response was very understandable. He was just like, touche, you know, he beat me to it, more or less. Okay, brother, finally got a quick minute log on here. Do you want me to use the tipping option to send you the fee or the hotly stick on my book? Yes. I'm better off with hotly. Yeah, right. Sorry, Joe. You're officially second fiddle, dude. Yeah, that works, dude. Just tip here. That works. The AP came in? Hell yeah, dude. That's pretty, right? I try to provide good stuff for you guys, man. You or what's going on? We're hoping these Molotovs speed up this process a little bit today. Hey, thanks, man. You guys see that? Grateful customer pay $50 just for an Otley Sig. Should keep that in mind when you're pre-bidding. Pre-bidding for that super rare Conquest Bloody Sign dual Otley Beats remark. You know what I'm saying, bro? You know what I'm saying, bro? I mean, dude, I was selling during San Diego, and I get that it's not San Diego anymore, but I sold that exact comic without a remark on it at all. So it was just me and Otley's Bloody Signatures, Bloody Holofoil COA, also signed, and the book, and they were going for 150 plus. So you add $100, $125 remark on top of that, and you're at like 250, 275. So, you know. Okay. Woo! No, I hardly worked at all, Adam. I'll catch you up on that in just a second. Facts, freaking amazing cover to an awesome run. Those two combined are freaking hard to come by nowadays. I agree, Keith. Yeah, Adam, so San Diego was, Ashton and I went together. We stayed in an Airbnb with OG Comics and 10 Forward Comics. Sorry, I'm gotta remember how to draw here. And I basically did like 3 or 4 shows, and then Ash and I hung out the rest of the time. I did do, I auctioned off a few remarks, which I did all while I was there, so that I could get them fulfilled and not be hauling back and forth between here and Cali and stuff. But we ate good and we saw the city. We even looked at apartments while we were there. We went to the actual convention a couple times. Got to probably the highlight was seeing Ryan Benjamin again, meeting him again in person. I got to meet him. I got to meet him at ECC back in 23. I was just fanboy geeking on him. At that point. But then he eventually followed me on social media on his own after he came across one of my vids, so that was kind of cool. So he and I caught up, talked, I took some of his advice and stuff. Hold on, Walsey, I'll answer that in a second. I'm trying to remember Bulletproof's thing. He's got like dreads, doesn't he? So Walsey, hopefully I'll make GalaxyCon in Oklahoma City next year. I would like to do Chicago. It kind of depends on what you consider Midwest. I would like to do Chicago. I'll do Dallas again. Other than that, I'm aiming for, Orlando. I'll be at LA Comic Con at the end of September. I'll be here in Portland and Rose City Comic Con at the beginning of September. I should be getting into New York Comic Con. Hey, is Keanu in here still? Yeah, Mike at CSA, whose works is one of the main dudes that helps Ryan Otley out when he's doing shows and stuff. He and I talked when we were there, and he was sounded very supportive of the idea of helping me get into New York. So, I don't know if that means anything. Somebody tag Keanu, let's see. There we go, thanks sir. Thank you guys, appreciate it. Yeah, Jersey, it'd be fun, man. And we're hoping to have some pretty cool books for that day. Dude, I am rust buckets. What's up, broski? Baron, what's up, dude? Hey, man, I got your shirt in. So I'm gonna give you some honest criticism. Is that fair? Okay. Positives. It is clear that you went all out on good quality shirt, good quality materials. The shirt's made well. The print is almost arguably too good. And this is something that you can tell me about after, but like, it's heavy. The shirt's heavy because the ink is so thick. So, like, is that something that would loosen up over time, or is that is there a certain care? Because I want to make sure that I don't once or twice, inside, out, and cold. Once it breaks, so you want to feel pink. Okay, cool. Well, yeah. So cool, awesome. The design is pretty cool. It's not necessarily something that is stylistically something I would normally wear, you know. Like if I wear anything that is gonna have like superhero stuff on it, it's gonna be subtle. Like I tend to like very subtle pop culture references, like to the point where you might not even know that you saw a pop culture reference. What's up? These are the best streams, the ones where I'm tortured because I'm sitting here drawing all day and doing remarks all day. But I do like the design, and so is Cyclops? Is that you at the bottom? Are you the goose at the bottom? Okay. And is that a theme that you're planning on doing? Okay. Would you make a shirt you want to wear, and what would that look like? Man, you know what? I'll tell you what has happened with me historically, bro. I think I know what I would like, how I would design some t-shirts, and I've done t-shirts several times. I had I was big into graphic design and all kinds of other art stuff, and I did Redbubble for a period. If you're familiar with Redbubble, it's print on demand stuff, so you can create a social media account, not totally unlike I don't know, there's others. Yeah, they're okay. But I would do shirt designs, and I would put them together, and I would, literally like spend hours and sometimes days and whatever. And I would print them, and I would, even order one for myself. And they'd be okay. Like, I would wear them because I made it, but it never, I don't know, shirts are not an easy thing in my experience. I'll tell you another story. So at this point in my career, I had reserved myself to never do shirts again. Right? Yeah, put Batman and the Max on the cover. So I had reserved myself to never do shirts again. I had enough experience with them to know that they are not worth the trouble. Yeah, Cody ordered a batch of them. So Cody's getting a few of them. Where was I? Before you so rudely interrupted my very lame story. I was making shirts. Oh yeah. I had said, I was like, I'm not gonna make shirts anymore. They're just not worth it, dude. It's like trying to keep track of the inventory, and then if you do the on-demand thing, like for that to really work, you have to really work that system just the way I work, like my Instagram and my YouTube and my TikTok and all that stuff. It's like a whole other, you got to put in the time for it to really start to pay off, right? And you can't just throw designs up there and people are going to be like, oh, look, I found this great design and now I'm going to buy it. It's like you got to build a community the same way I've built a community here, right? So I decided making $2 to $4 or $10 a shirt, just straight up is not worth my personal time and energy at this time. But alas, gentlemen and ladies, if there are any in the room, I did a post of my Ninja Turtle hero hands on Facebook, in my professional Facebook page, or in maybe it was in a Ninja Turtle group chat. I think that's what it was. It was in a Ninja Turtle group, and so I post my Hero Hand series of the Ninja Turtles. It goes crazy viral, like legit up there with the most likes I've ever gotten on a post, and definitely the most comments I've ever gotten on a post. And I mean, when I say there were dozens, if not hundreds of people saying they would buy a t-shirt if I put that art on a t-shirt, I think that would be a fair, we're talking in the at least 50 people, at least 50 people said, bro, you put that on a shirt, I'll buy it right now. You know how many times I've heard that? So I'm like, you know what? There's enough of these people. If 10 of them, 15 of them buy a shirt, I make a couple $100. You know, they get shirts that they like, I get a shirt I like, cool, whatever. So I go through the effort to make those art pieces into shirts. I post it on the shirts. I go and I find every single person that said that they would buy one of those shirts, and I send them the direct link to buy the shirt. Now, can any of you guess how many shirts I sold? Goddamn, invincible cards right off the bat. 0. Not one person bought a shirt. Yeah, dude. Like, that to me, Americans, it's all good, bro. It's all good, dude. And like, other people seem to be doing something. You know, t-shirts are selling. People are making things, so fuck if I know, bro. You know what I mean? Okay, Cody, what are we gonna do with you, bud? Yeah, inventory for cons. Well, that's the thing. I will absolutely never buy inventory of shirts ever again. I will never do that again. Never, ever, 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 ever. I did it twice in my life with a couple different batches. What am I fucking drawing? I did it twice in my life, you know, with a handful of shirts, and all I ended up doing was storing a crap ton of shirts. Meisner, thanks, man. Boomer in the building. What's up, my man? I always underestimated how important distributors were until I noticed how fickle buyers are, even on the most amazing products at super low prices. Bro? Yes. Like, people think it's so easy, and I could not. I mean, the number of times I've been told, "Oh, did you put that on a shirt? That would sell so many shirts." It's like, no, it won't, dude. What's up, Dan the Man? Like, it just won't, dude. There's too much access to too many things. How's that for an insanely insightful thought? It's too much access to too many things, guys. Think about it, okay? For it to be successful, it needs to rely on the best parts of too many things. Yes, exactly. Invincible, thanks, man. Yeah, we were fortunate that I mean, the stars aligned on this one, dude. It is hard to sell Red Bubble shirts, dude, but to me, when you have people that are literally like, I see your heart, I'm advising you to make it, put it on a shirt so that I can buy your art And then I go, oh, okay, and here, and then they go, never mind. It's like, bro. Death Shogun! What's up, broski? Marge in charge and slightly to the left. How's it going for you, my man? That's nice, right? Or do you like the quiet, or does it drive you crazy? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Get one of these. What do you mean? Oh, like get one of the Battle Beast books? Yeah, dude, just if you, you can buy off my website. If you want a COA one, there's one right there in the buy it now. You can also hit me up and we can discuss things in private. I wish my dad would be quiet sometimes so my brain stress can have a break. Yeah, Def has that, what was it, Ninja Turtles and Power Rangers? Yeah, dude, I'm pretty jealous on that one, bro. I'm a little annoyed that nobody hit me up about that, to be honest. When does that come out, dude? Get good beats. Please saying it's because I'm not good enough? Not good enough to get your Ninja Turtle MMPPR? Is that what you're saying? You trying to fight, bro? You trying to art fight me? Come on, dude. Why can't you sell yours? Deuce. I have been pretty good. It would be hard to think of a better 2 or 3 months in my life currently. So it's been pretty good. I want to do a Battle Beast like Battle Beats one day. I want to do a Battle Beast like Battle Beats. Medusa, I am not counting on it. Here's the deal. I will undoubtedly self-sabotage if it gets much better than this. it's been really hard not to blow it all up in my own face as it is. So, thank you, I appreciate it. New show coming in the near future, and art off between show and Todd beats, the winner gets nothing but likes. That starts to sound pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I think that so here's where it starts to get kind of like scary, right? I don't know that it will. The part that will be tough to get better is the actual experience, because like this is the first. I mean, I've believed in myself for a very long time, right? And I've had some levels of notable success here and there. But the last 2 months, 3 months since May, since Battle Beast 1 dropped, that has, to me, and the experiences since, has put me in a place where it's like before all this happened, I believed I was capable of getting there. But after this 3 months, I know it's happening. If that makes any sense. So like, I think bigger and bigger things are going to happen, but I don't think the experience of like really like experiencing the crossing of the threshold. You know what I mean? Like I'm in the same room with the biggest names. Like so here's the story for you guys from SDCC. If you haven't heard this already, I think I did tell it. But like, I go to SDCC and I'm walking around and I see Ryan Benjamin's table, and he and Will Spataccio have been working together the last few years, and so they were sharing a booth. Wills is one of my personal top 5 goats. Like, he's right up there with Jim Lee and Todd McFarlane and Mark Silvestri and those guys, Eric Larson, basically the Image founders. So I go and I start talking to Wills, and Wills, I'd love to get these prints and this book and this poster and all this stuff. I just want to let you know, that I'm a huge fan. I've been following you since, the 90s and X-Men, and to me, you're one of the best, and blah, blah, blah. And he asks, I feel like he just asks if I'm an artist. I don't know if I said something, or if in my, semi-starstruck state that if I said something about me being an artist, whatever. But he's like, yeah, are you an artist? I was like, yeah. I'm actually here promoting one of my covers, because you want to explain to your idols that you're, I'm some, I've done a comic too, Wills. I've done 3 covers. Isn't that cool? Will Spataccio, person who's done more books than he can count. But I'm sitting there, I'm just geeking out. I did this Battle Beast 3 cover, and he goes, he goes, oh, can I see? So I showed him a picture off my Instagram, and he goes, oh, I know you. He goes, you're the time-lapse guy. Did you hear what I just said? I don't know if anybody caught what I just said there. I went up to talk to Wills, to gush over Wills and how much he meant to me. And he's all like, oh yeah, I know you, dude. Okie dokie. Well, that's cool. So, like, sitting in a room with Ryan Otley and being in the presidential suite and doing signatures, and Ryan Otley being like, smiling and saying, hey Todd, when I walk in the room. And Tyler Kirkham saying hey to me, and hanging out with John Jang. And so, like, I don't know how far this is going to go. You know, who knows, dude? Like, this could be as big as it gets. But even if I just had one after another of this, like, I'll never have that first time experience of, like, stepping through the gates, so to speak, and being like, oh, we're in a new room around here. That's pretty cool. On top of that, I'm actually gonna go drink and eat at a level of quality every morning, noon, and night. And I mean, it was just an awesome trip. It was an awesome trip. All right, let me get a refill. We're gonna go in for round 2 on these remarks. What else can I show you guys? Can I show you anything? Def, you're gonna be fine, dude. I got. There's some other things that I'm working on. Just know that you're always like. You're one of the people that I'm always like thinking about. Beats is taking over. Definitely not taking over, man. There's no taking over. It's just like I'm definitely carving my space. The turtle cover last night was a cover, dude. Oh yeah, I did a twisted. Yeah, what about the twisted turtle cover? Trevor, you you guys see where I am, and think I'm right there, right? But I see. Oh yeah, hell yeah, Deuce. I see like where stuff can go. What's my goal? Yeah, dude, it's. I don't think I could ever say that out loud because I think it would. I don't want to jinx it, and it's like. How do I say this? My goal is unlimited. Oh, it gets spoken, dude. The way it gets spoken into the universe is I put in the work every day and I show the universe where I'm going and I let the universe the universe rewards me with power and it empowers me to continue that pursuit, you know what I mean? Like words are bullshit. You can speak it into the universe all you want, but if you don't, if you're not acting the way you would need to act to have that thing, then no, it don't mean jack shit to the universe or anybody else, quite frankly. Like I get both philosophies, bro, and I hope I'm not coming off as like super like, that's not how you do it. That's stupid. Like, whatever works for you, works for you. But I do think that there is like some things you keep close to the chest because it's like, like there is it can be like fuel, you know what I mean? It can be this little thing that you have, this little secret that you have. You know, it's like I posted not too long ago. You know, some idiots were doing their thing where they Trevor, yeah, I've got like 3, 4 more cons on the books. Yeah, exactly, Def, and like, so I had this conversation with I was dealing with one of those tool bags that, you know, was trying to critique my work with, you know, no understanding whatsoever of what it means to be an artist, right? It's, he was telling me I needed to work on my proportions. He was like, well, actually your hands are off, your proportions are this and that, and you really should work on it, and blah, 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 your proportions. And I was like, my proportions, bro? I was like, dude, I used to do portraits for a living. That means I could draw people exactly as they look. I could draw and paint people exactly as they look. To the point where you would look at it and you would go, yeah, that's that person. I can, which is, by the way, super fucking hard to do. it's hard to do. So I can do correct proportions. That's not what I'm working on. Like, you don't even know, you as a non-artist could not even fathom what I'm actually working on as an artist at this stage in my career. And I told him, I said, you sound like somebody trying to give a golf pro on the PGA Tour. You've gone and golfed a couple times in your life, and you decide to go to watch some PGA Tour event and see some of the best golfers in the world, and then give them advice about their swing and what they should be working on to get better. Like, you sound like an idiot, dude. Like, you don't. It's just hilarious. So I say all that, Def, in response to the keeping something secret. Like, that dude, you don't understand what I'm working on, and I don't know that I need you. Like, I don't need to tell anybody else about it, because everybody has an opinion, and I've lived this life long enough to know that people are naysayers, dude. They're gonna sit there and tell you all the reasons why it won't work and why you can't do it, and blah 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 blah. And it's like, I'm just gonna be quiet and no, yeah, of course I didn't ask for a critique. It's just some idiot like opening their mouth on Facebook, dude. Which was another thing that I had to explain. Like, you don't even know what you're not offering a critique. This isn't criticism. You're just being an asshole. Like, you don't have the authority to give me a critique. You know what I mean? Like, you're like a child walking up to a bunch of adults standing around talking about taxes or the state of politics, and saying something stupid and naive that a child would say that sounds good and stuff and is all makes sense to anybody that's not educated. But if you're educated at all, it's just like, yeah, okay. Childless, lazy brother gives me parenting advice. Bro, Fiona, yeah, dude. I've got some of those people in my life. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you you don't know what you're talking about, dude. It's just funny. And then they think they're so justified and right and whatever. And then they think because I don't just sit back and go, well, thank you for your very insightful criticism, sir. Thank you for your insightful criticism about me needing to work on my proportions. Oh, I do that as well. What's up, chum? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, like, I've called. I had one dude that was like, "Oh, and then you get all butthurt, you get super defensive. The criticism is valid. Don't be like Rob Liefeld." And I said, "Wait, so you think I should not aspire to be one of the most successful comic book artists of all time? So I should not try to be one of the most successful comic book artists of all time. And then instead I should try to be like who? You? Mr. Commenter?" So don't aspire to be one of the best in my industry, but do listen to this guy that happens to have a Facebook account. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, it's funny stuff, bro. Makes me chuckle. Nikes. All I'm saying is I'm an ice skating expert every 4 years. Exactly, dude. Chum, thanks, dude. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if it's on the up and up or if it's just if I'm just popping my head above the water long enough to get a deep breath. Yeah, well, like I said, dude, you know, like there's too many there's too many unpredictable things that go into success, period. Much less success on the levels that, you know, I'm striving towards. So for now, I'm just, you know, we'll see. Yep, exactly, Stiana. I've said that to more than one commenter on my you know, on my social medias when they say, "I'm trying to draw like you one day," or "I want to be as good as you one day." And like, dude, just try to be the best you. Like, I am a badass me. You would be a terrible me. But you would probably be a badass you. Bro, man, yeah, we can do that, dude. You don't have the man bun. Hey, dude, I don't have a man bun anymore, bro. Don't you know, dude? Haven't you been paying attention to me? Do you not fawn and wait to know every little thing about me, Def? And do you not realize that I am bunless? Okay, I don't know about these Sharpies. It's like gooping up or something. Weird. I like the color. I do not like the application. Yes, this is closer to my hair currently, yes. Yeah, dude, like, I kind of have a love-hate thing with them, man. There is honestly a part of me that um, enjoys them. But if I'm honest with myself, it is not a great use of my time. You know, like there's just there's just better things. Like me doing this is cool, and it's like there is something like once I finally sit down and start working on them, it is a halfway decent enjoyable experience. It kind of like, you zone out, just shut off and zone out and whatever. But what was the limit for remarks? The limit for remarks for Battle Beast 3? From me? I mean, I auctioned off. Yeah, they're not great, dude. Yeah, I did 10. I auctioned off 10 spots of 3. I've got maybe, and then I sold a few, and then I did a bundle. I mean, maybe 30 total on the Battle Beast 3s, 40 tops. Because I've got this batch, and I've got one other batch coming at the end of the month, and after that, I'm done. So it's not a ton, man. It's like a third of what I did for Battle Beast 1. Alright, we're gonna let her dry. You know what I need? Hold on a second, guys. Oh, look what I got in the mail. Woo, doggy. You got the bloody cig, bro, man? I got you, dude. I do like them thick, bro. Please don't fall. Please don't fall. Absolutely crushed that Battle Beast, man. Not sure if the expression was intentional, but he looks exhausted from battle. That's exactly what he was supposed to look like, bro. Alright, everybody pray that this Molotov yellow is way better than the stupid Posca yellow. Yeah, I did too, man. I bought it while I was there and had him sign it. You know, Joey has yet to buy any of my art, and I bought so much of his stuff. That jerk. Not one time has he spent money on me. Joey is a snob. I mean, I don't, and he's stout. I don't know how many kids he has now. They keep having more. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, right? One chick just keeps having children. All right, that's looking pretty good first. Yeah, Joey. Where are you, you selfish? Yeah. I mean, it's better that I have Ryan now. I've got two Ryans, Ryan Benjamin and Ryan Otley. Both know me on a first name basis. So, you know. It's fine, you know? It's whatever. It's not a big deal. Yeah, Joey's treated me like garbage for too long. Moving on up. Moving on up. I do have a Def Shogun. So, bro, what do you got? What do you got coming out? You did. So you got the Turtles, Power Rangers coming out, or that just dropped. What else do you have on the horizon, brother? Man, we are. Trust me, dude. The more spontaneous me would absolutely move to San Diego in a heartbeat. But the responsible me that's actually in charge of all the success lately says I gotta wait a while. So it's kind of annoying. For the record. Possible work with the same card company that did Invincible and Impossible Shredder, but just talks right now on my own title, Cataclysm 2 is dropping. Hell yeah, bro. What's up, CM? CMV. Now the Cataclysm, that's Kickstarter probably, bro? You doing that again? Do you feel like it's worth all the effort and all the money that they take at this point, bro? Do you not feel like you have a strong enough customer base that you could do it? Yeah, without. I mean, just try it, dude. Get the book done. You know, don't have all kinds of crazy extra goals. Just, you know, this is what's going to be available, when it's going to be available, get it or don't get it. That's not good. That's not good. Are you not dry yet, you little bugger? Yeah, it's already done, bro. Yeah, dude. I can cover for you, dude. One of these days I'm gonna have a special auction for the Penguinos that I have. My goal is to have kind of like, you know, to do big covers and stuff, obviously, like Valbeast and Ninja Turtles and whoever else happens to come along. But I also want to do covers like yours, indie covers, you know, Kickstarter people, artists of mine, artist friends of mine that I know and respect and like, and do a bunch of those too, and then have like a treasure of, you know, super rare Todd Beats covers. Do fun stuff that I like doing, and then do stuff that, you know, becomes kind of rare and collectible. And it's not, dude. It's in this pile, dude. It's driving me crazy because I don't know what to do, because Def did too cool of a friggin' remark. He was just brilliant with the stupid fire, and now I don't know what else to do. I don't know what to put on there. And so I just keep looking at it and staring at it and being annoyed that I don't have any ideas, man, is what's honestly happening. I guess I'll just do a Penguino. If you want, I could do that. But Def, like, read the book. I read the book, you prick. I read the book. You're like, oh, that was good stuff, dude. I appreciate that chuckle. Okay. There you go, Yellow Red. Better, but still not great. An enemy jumping toward Pinguino? I don't... Like, how much room... I don't understand. CM... Like, dude... Yeah. I love you so much, man. You know, like, you're one of my OG bros. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I got something to show you fuckers. Hold on. Okay, so there's the book. Why did I go get that one out? I have yours right. Whatever. Okay, so here's the cover. Right. Next thing I gotta show you. Side note. Side note. I haven't talked to you guys in a while. A lot of stuff has happened. One of the things that I did in my revamping, overhaul, reorganization of everything is I got all of my inventory organized and put into BCW boxes. Does anybody know? I'm sure some of you are familiar with BCW boxes. Right. The plastic comic book boxes, right? So, and then they've got that little 3x5 square on the front for a card so that you can create a label. And so I was originally going to like, I mean, logically, what are you gonna do? You're gonna put like, oh, this has got Battle Beast, or this has got A through B, or A through blah blah, or this has got X-Men number 1 through this and this, and it's gonna be like a list of what's in there. But this is just inventory stuff, so I don't need a list because it's gonna change. Okay. So I decided to print off these cards. So I made the card with my comic cover that I did the TMNT, and then there's just a handful of Pinguinos in the box. So I know that the box is mostly TMNT and then some Pinguinos. So it's pretty, and it like tells me exactly what I need to know. It doesn't have words or anything. I can see it from a million miles, and it's a cool display. So I did like 4 or 5 of these def. It's cool, dude. It's I had a couple people that were like, "Are you selling those?" I was like, I don't think you could afford whatever it would cost to have me do it, because like I'm just I don't know. I just feel like I would charge too much because I don't want to do it. But yeah, and then I printed it on some really nice some kind of shimmery hollow print paper. Yeah, it's not really hollow foil. It's I don't remember what kind it is, but it's fancy. It's fancy, y'all. Okay, we are doing this Invincible in blue, dude. Man, I appreciate y'all hanging in there with me today. Who thinks we should run this Battle Beast yet? No, we're gonna do that later tonight. Has anybody been paying attention? We've had so many more people come in and out of here, and not another person has put a pre-bid in on this Battle Beast 3. It's gonna be a one of a kind, guys. I don't think it's going to happen where, like, the odds of there becoming another dual bloody signed, like, I don't think it's gonna happen. Because there's nobody that will be, or I mean, it's gonna be super rare. Just saying. Conquest. Dual bloody sign, me and Ryan Otley down at the bottom. It's gonna go up for auction. Put in your pre-bid. Just saying, gotta every once in a while plug that. So I went to the dentist today. How Dennis was he? See? Sometimes you gotta leave room in the universe for cool shit like that to happen. And Adam and Def, you're welcome. I deserve all the credit for helping that magical moment occur. Thank you, I agree. Yeah, so I went to a dentist today, and mind you, I've been a freelance artist since 2004, and yeah, so that should tell you enough that I don't think I've been to the dentist in 15 years. I think that's probably pretty safe to say. Shamimas, thank you. So, no. Yeah, didn't you just hear the part where I said that I've been a freelance artist since 2004? Did you not hear that part? Yeah, I hate the dentist, dude. So, dude, it's bullshit. Insurance, when insurance is not provided, especially dental, dude, when insurance is not provided by your work, it doesn't make sense. It's like, so I'm paying the exact same amount of money or more to have insurance? It's no, nope, sorry. Now, health insurance, I'm getting to the age where I gotta get that shit handled, but so apparently I have some plaque and tartar buildup. I couldn't see any, but good God, dude. It should be absolutely we should just have free healthcare. It's absurd. It's absurd. Whatever side of the aisle you're on, I don't care about any of that stuff. I don't care. It is absurd that healthcare is not provided. We know that it can be done. It's done all over the world. We're like one of the only countries that doesn't do it. So it's insane. Welcome. So yeah, she was scraping and oh my god, bro. Just digging into my friggin' head for like 2 hours. Yeah, exactly, someday. Like, it gets you gotta turn off the part of your brain that gets mad about it. Because I'm just so tired of being mad about it. You know what I mean? So, what happens? You only have 2 viewers. It happens, Shamimas. So, Shamima, I've hardly been on YouTube in the last month at all. Really the last 2 or 3 months because I've been busy doing other stuff. And prior to that, I was doing this day in and day out for a while because I got a butt ton of people that was liking this. So low viewership does not surprise me a bit, huh? But I do it anyway. We work online because I don't know. I need somebody to watch me. Make me do it. Get to work and critique me. Critique me. Hey, look at my finished piece of art. Oh, the hand is too big. You should fix that. Oh. Human beings, dude. They are a fantastic breed. Okay, that's way too bad of a note. You know, and my back got so much better, amazingly, when I wasn't hunched over this desk for 30 plus hours a week. I had a dude ask me how Pinguino can even hold a sword. The fact that he's a talking penguin ain't enough of a rip-off for you, bro. Or a tip-off, yeah. I started trolling people. What's up, Lego Man? I started trolling people on Facebook. Because, dude, Facebook was like... It is by far... I get the most haters there. Like, people that feel compelled enough about how much they have just like to say something, right? To actually vocalize how they think my art is stupid. So many on Facebook. So I started like my captions, because I would talk to these clowns. You know, I would respond to them. You're like, wait, what, dude? Like, what are you talking about? And they would, go on some stupid rant or whatever, and I would argue with them. And so then my next post would be like, doing the, what do you call it? It's like the idiot text, where you alternate your capital letters and stuff to make it look like somebody's saying something stupid. Just put, you need to work on your proportions. If I got off social media, I was getting so stressed out. Feels so much better after months. Dude, bro, man, I tell people all the time, like, obviously, I'm on it. I'm on it a lot. And that's probably part of the reason, honestly, that I've kind of hesitated to jump back on. Is because it is nice, like, to not care about how many likes I'm getting, or to have to worry about posts or editing or any of that stuff. But you can't just I post and ghost. Yeah, dude, I mean, I'm certainly doing that more. I used to make sure that I said that I responded to every single person that commented, but I just can't anymore, man. It's too much. I mean, dude, don't woe is me. I'm not woe is me, nothing. Must be tough. No, it's not. It's the path I chose. You know what I mean? Like, it's for me. I know that there's going to come a time when stuff is going to turn over, and I'm not going to have to do the social media part of it anymore. Like, there will be people that will do that for me. And I can focus on doing the stuff I like doing, which is like making art, getting better, talking to other artists, talk about psychology, that kind of stuff. Like here's one that I can tell you, Def. One that is going to go out on the universe or whatever. I would like to travel the world. Broman, do you have a successful social media account currently that you can prove that you know what you're doing? So I want to go. I want to like travel around. For example, come see you, Def Shogun, at your house. You show me like how you do your process. We do like a whole documentary style bio on you and stuff. Show your environment, talk about you, your work, why I like your work, etc., etc., etc. Try to get some tips and tricks off you. Do the show like then me trying my best to do something that you taught me or that I learned from you while I was hanging out. And then doing that with like you, doing it with Joey, like maybe one day doing it with like, if you use your left hand. Are you left-handed? Yeah. My rules. I don't think we have to go that far. Come on, bro. Ease up, dude. So yeah, that's kind of the general idea. Now I don't know if that'll ever happen, but I know that if I get to a place where, like, I know what stuff I need to build for my own aspirations, for my own career. And I know that if I'm successful doing that side of it, then I will be able to multiply it and expand on it, and that would be one of the ways I would do that. So we'll see if it happens. Yeah, man. So yes, I want to do that. The one thing that I'm, because I have some, I know this is gonna sound kind of prickish. I have enough production experience that I could pull it off and make it dope and all of that. But I also have enough production experience to know how much work it would take to get it where I would want it. And until I have some other things lined up, I'm not. It's just that's what I mean when I say what are your goals. Like, my goals are to get better at this craft, right? Like, that's the ultimate long-term goal. I can do that no matter how much success I have, financially or socially or whatever. That's the you can't take this from me. I'm the only person that can determine whether or not I push myself far enough on this career, but there are things like that one, that I see happening, but the timing has to be right. And I'm establishing other foundational players, so to speak. Like, I'm finding my team right now, you know what I mean, dude? So that when I go to do something like this, and we pull the trigger and stuff, like, shit's on point. And everybody has a job, and everybody knows what their job is, and everybody's getting their job done, and I don't have to worry about whether or not they know what they're doing. Because doing it by myself would just be too much, dude. Thanks, Steph. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for letting me ramble. Okie dokie, artichoke. Okay, now hold on. Woo! I gotta be honest, it feels good to be working again. It took me a while to to get revved up for it, so to speak. But now that we're here, it's okay. Sorry guys, you can't even see what I'm doing down here. Brandon, you're interested in Exquisite Corpses 4? Is that right, sir? When you say interested, to what degree might you be interested? Oh, yeah, well we don't have them yet. We're gonna be doing pre-drops on Friday. Pre-sales are gonna be Friday. Which is just another thing that I just realized I've gotta work on. See? Time to? I'm not sure, man. Just bookmark me, dude. And your stuff should come up. Shows will get announced and all that. I'm still trying to honestly recover and get into some kind of groove. Because things have been nutty. Oh, go sign up for my newsletter. Go here. Subscribe to my newsletter. That's probably the best place. I'm getting pretty good at letting people know what's going on over there. Hey, dude, what's up, man? Let me show you guys what's happening. AC Comics didn't ship. The clone sketch. What? So they never sent your book to CGC? Dude, send it to me. I'll send it to you, or I'll send it into CGC for you. I'll get it yellow labeled and all that stuff. Yeah, I think they learned a lot of lessons from all that. So they've just been holding on to it then? I don't understand. Yeah, I can do that, man. I mean, as long as you guys, like, if you go through me, it's a separate charge from whatever you paid them anyway. So, as long as you understand that, we're good. It won't be free. Correct.
Well, gosh, now that you say it like that.
Not gonna be that brave today, sir. Dude, if this works, I am gonna be so ridiculously happy. Okay. You gotta have a little more control, but it definitely goes on easier. Dude, Sharpie just needs to get on the ball and make more of these. Like, get more colors, dude. Get more colors. I'm dying out here. Posters are killing me, bro. Killing me, say. You know, son. I don't know why we're doing impressions now. You know, son. Who had a sale? Dude, am I ruining my own joke? Oh, Amazon had a sale on the Sharpies. Yeah, but they, I mean, unless they have come out with some more colors in the brush ones. I'm trying these other ones, these pastel tip things, and they're okay, but they're not doing a super great job of, like, they're leaving a big old mess, dude. Yeah, the Poscas, man. I mean, they do the job. And they do a lot of things. They don't really do anything well, to be honest. I just haven't found a better alternative, because one of the things that I'm looking for is I also want, like, I want to be able to use lots of colors. I don't want to have to. I personally don't like mixing and matching brands. I like finding a brand I like and working with that brand. Now that's silly. I get it. And like right now, for example, we're experiencing me breaking that very thing that I just said, because that's what I do as a human, is say a principle that I say I believe in, and then I immediately contradict myself. But historically speaking, I like to I like to use one brand. I like to find one good brand. Like, be a good brand. Let me not have to think about finding lots of other brands and stuff for every single thing that I need to find things for. But the longer I do this, the more I realize that's kind of what you're gonna have to do, bro. You're gonna have to like spend time figuring out what stuff you like from what frickin' companies on what materials and no such thing. Yeah, definitely no brand. It's less about brand loyalty and more about like I just don't want to think about it. I want to know that when I go to when I use this one, like that it's probably going to work the way I want it to work, and it's going to be pretty solid. Justifying me spending money on it, investing in my career on it, and blah 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 blah. You know, it's like these Post-its, for example. I kind of hate them. There's a big old part of me that hates them, but I haven't found a much better alternative. Although I will say, I'm probably gonna have to try some more of those Molotovs, the bigger ones, because right now they're like, that first experience with the yellow is just meh. The color itself is great. The applicator was terrible. The applicator was terrible. You know what I mean, peeps? Oh. Hold on a second. Oh, I know what you mean, Vern. Were you a Vern fan, bro? Sure? Well, sure, it's not a fan. It's not a fan. You're not a fan. You're familiar with him. So I'm not gonna talk to you anymore. I don't like the way you said that, sure. Yeah. I love that kind of stupid ass humor when I was a kid. Liar. Liar. Oh, did you really? Well, you were the one that said it, right? So, I know, isn't that a bummer when you want your kids to like something that you grew up with and then you show it to them and they're just like, what is this? Like, zero reaction. You're like, okay, well, there go my childhood dreams. Cool, you're right, Dad's a loser, bye. Which one did you watch, bro? Which Fern movie did you watch? Ernest Goes to Jail. Ernest Goes to Camp. Ernest Saves Christmas. Ernest Goes to Jail. Nice. Is that one of your favorites? Yeah, I was about to say Camp's probably the best one. It's actually making me want to go watch that movie. I go. Yo, just FYI, BBC has the full hardcover and Invincible Compendium set on sale for like $200. Sure, it'll sell out fast if anyone's looking. Kristen Bale? Who's PBC? Panel bound. Are they on here? They're on IG. They're not on here. Oh hey, does anybody remember the guy that came in not too long ago? I think I was actually in San Diego. And he was just talking like mad trash. Yeah. I think I was doing my Remark auction. You're glad you missed that. Okay. Well, I mean, it was hilarious. It was fun, whatever. I think ended up one of the admins ended up moving And he messaged me. He's like, "Oh yeah, you had to get somebody to do your dirty work and something." And I was like, "Dude, I actually would have preferred he didn't boot you. I don't like. That's not some. I don't like quote unquote silencing people that don't like me. You know what I mean? Like, come in here and talk trash if you want, bro. You know, I don't care." Like, obviously, if it gets bad, or the line I tend to draw is that they start talking trash to the other people in the, like, to my supporters. They can talk to me all they want. It doesn't bother me. But if they start talking, like, if they're to start talking about imps, I would be like, okay, that's enough. You know, or saying racist slurs or something stupid like that. But anyway, so he talked all this trash, and then he, you know, got booted for it, and talked more trash about getting booted for it, and then a few days later he messaged me and apologized. He's like, "Bro, my bad, man." He's like, "I was so drunk. I had a bad day." I was like, "Yeah, man, I know. It's all good. I appreciate you speaking up about it." Like, and that's why I don't like booting people, man. Because it's like, I want them to feel like, I don't know, man. Like, I'd rather turn a hater into a fan than protect, you know, whatever little ego I have that can't handle somebody talking trash about me a couple times. Yeah, exactly, dude. And most likely, more than likely, that's what is almost always going on. Somebody's having a bad day, they had one too many to drink, they're frustrated about something else going on in their life, and they need somewhere to let that out. So it's just like, yeah, okay, like, your opinion is completely irrelevant to me. So if you feel like you need to vent, like, vent, dude. Like, you're still an idiot, but I'm not gonna boot you for it. And then if you give people a chance, usually to like realize they're being douchebags, and just like not accept their douchebaggery. Oh yeah, dude. Like that, he was all, "Oh, your remarks are way overpriced. You're not worth it. Who do you think you are?" And I was just like, "I don't know. All I can tell you is people are paying it. So you and I are in agreement, but the people that actually spend the money are not. So I don't know what to tell you, man. This is what it is." And I had him there at one point. He was like, "Oh yeah, you're all right," and then he went back to being a prick. Whatever.
Hey. One more.
You know, I gotta be honest. We are kicking some ace to base. Would you guys like to see what's happening? Would you like to see what's happening on my live drawing show? I'm trying to show people what I'm doing. Do you want to see what I'm doing? Do you want to be able to see it? Is that something you'd like? You know, I was just providing a criticism, but I was thinking that maybe, like, make it easier for people to see what you're doing, maybe. You sound like a doofus, bro. All right, boys and girls, how are we doing? How's everybody feeling? What time we got? 5:45. Oh, Miyagi go.
was weird, dude. You were not possibly still up. Okay. I was like, dude. Now you're being ridiculous, bro. Alright, what happened? Who's on? Death is on. He is on. That's fair.
second, guys. I'll be right back. Settle down, guys. Settle down with the chit chat. Hey, man, it's your job to entertain me. You're the one with the channel, bro. You know what? You make a good point. And now that you mention it, you're right. I should be the one entertaining you. Oh, wait. I'm already doing that. Because I'm drawing for you, bro. I'm drawing for you. Oh, man. Taylor, Tammy, what's up? Timmy 2 cents, killing it, my man. Just hanging out, bro. Living a dream, doing remarks again. Oh, thanks, dude. So you're talking about Battle Beast 1, right? Gotcha. Hell yeah. Thanks, dude. Did you get a 3? Oh well. You know, there's a couple in the buy it nows. There's a couple in the buy it nows. There's also other options on my website. Don't let her in. Don't let her in. Please don't let her in. Yeah, sorry. Okay, you can come in now. Placed your bid? Which one did you place the bid on? You didn't just buy one? Or you put your bid in for the remarks? Oh, nice. Bro, we haven't had anybody add to the bid since like 30 minutes into the show, bro. I don't think they understand what they're getting, what they're pre-bidding on. And I'm kind of tired of explaining it. Okay, bye. I love you. Okay, hooker. With all your colors. The clean, she's, yeah, we, this is gonna sound so snobby. The cleaning lady came by today. So. That's what she was noticing. The help came by. It's actually a former neighbor friend of ours who started a cleaning business. So, we're happy to pay somebody else to do clean stuff. I mean, my room is nicely clean right now, regardless. But she has seen it since I did the overhaul. She's specifically commenting on Marta coming by and making the kitchen nice. Hey, Broman, is Broman still in here? Nas, what's up, dude? How's that Battle Beast 1 looking? Perched atop your bed frame. I assume that's where you put it. Oh, nice, dude. You dumb Dugan. This is my first time actually using it. So far, so good, man. I haven't really got to use the pens yet. I guess I will after this. Oh, why did I do that there, you knucklehead? It's been pretty good, dude. The art room feels great right now. I'm actually really excited to start getting ramped up into doing more like actual work. And after these are done, I'm like pretty much caught up with everything. All the CGC orders, all the San Diego orders, all the Instagram orders, everything. Ventry, what's up, man? Okay, guys, there is a couple things in the bin. There's the thing that is pinned, which is a Conquest. I have not done. This is prior to these, I've done 10, and I've got maybe 8, 6, 14, 15, and I have 15 today. So we're gonna be at like somewhere in the 35, 40-ish range, I would think, by the time it's all done. Maybe 50. Like, and one thing I know is that I'm not gonna make new stuff available until I'm like I'm just gonna control the flow of how much comes out. You know what I mean? But guys, there is a Battle Beast Conquest remark. So the thing that's in this pre-bid for the handful of you that are in here, and what I've been trying to explain to people, is this is the Battle Beast 3. It is dual bloody signed by both Ryan Otley and myself. We both did bloody sigs. This is a Conquest. This is the only Conquest on Battle Beast 3 that I have done up to this point, and I might do a couple more. But none of them will be dual bloody signed. There's a small possibility it'll be dual signed, but it won't be dual bloody signed. So put your pre-bid in on this if you want it. Again, and it comes with this dual signed bloody holofoil COA. You see how just the blood is. I love how these cards turn out, man. So, put your pre-bid in, or don't. There's also in the bin there. This will be a dual signed remark. I'm adding one to this list of stuff. I'll do it tomorrow. But there's two. You got that? There's the winner's choice remark. Joey hasn't come in here once to say hello to me. Not once. Up to 255? Up to 255? You changed your mind after I showed you the book? Wait, what? How did I change your mind? What happened? Change your mind in what way? Oh, I got you. I got you, broski. Like, the Bloody Sig is not crazy rare, but it's definitely more rare than the regular Sig. And but the remarks are definitely rare on this one. And the auction anytime now? Yeah. I mean, we're probably going to go to the end of the night. We're getting there. They're just going to come in and, we're going to find out if they got it or not. Hello, kitty.
Hi.
What are you doing?
What do you want to do for dinner?
That's a good question. Outside of work?
Yes.
You have... Oh, I have leftovers from last night. You do not, right?
I don't.
I mean, I could save those for my lunch for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Did you see what truck was?
No. You want me to
Research away. And then, if that's not what you want to do, then you come to me with solutions.
With what?
Come to me with a solution that you like. ordering in, or if you're gonna cook something or whatever. Dude, my dog has become such a little freaking sweetheart, bro. She was a wild little puppy, just like bit everything, bit and chewed on everything. And you tried to pet her, she just would bite you. You know, she just chewing on you. Everything was playtime. In the last month or two, she's just become this super sweetheart. It's nice, little puppy, cute little puppy. So she's got. I'm excited about this one. You still in here, bro, man? Or did you have to take off? This is not an efficient. Approach to this piece at all. Switch pens like from the Polskas? From the Polskas? I mean, they suck. You know, TBH. They're kind of terrible. But there also aren't a lot of viable alternatives. she's gonna look dope when she's done. Yeah, so we've got a few here today. We're kind of shuffling through. So we've got the classic Poscas. Okay. The original Sharpie acrylic markers. These pens are excellent. They just don't have enough colors. They have a very rudimentary color set, which is fine, but it just, you can't get the extra wow factor if you don't have more colors. And then I'm testing out some of these Molotovs. And I'm going to be continuing to test out these, like these markers, these acrylic markers in particular. Because I need to figure out which ones are best. Sir and or madam. Hold up, wait a minute. Tell me more about how you gonna do this remark that I'm showing you. Okay, so here's the thing. I need to do a remark on this Penguino's Revenge. Okay? That's the goal. And because I owe this to Emp. And the problem is, like, when I do remarks, I do like a sketch, like a head, you know. But Robert Powers, aka Death Shogun, decided to turn his sword into a flaming sword, which looks phenomenal, and the cool eye zippy things. So I have to add a remark to this, but I feel weird if I add a character to it because he did this other cool thing. So I feel like I should be obligated to add another element to Ochoa Lofts, thank you, to this the same way that Rob did, but I don't know how to do that. I don't know what to do. So does anybody have any ideas? Like, I love the fish, but the fish is already there. There's a little, I forget what kind of fish it is. Sardine or something. Slade's one and they're burning in the background. Death likes turtles. This is for, yeah, right? This is Emperor Ovals. I mean, I could make the sword bloody. No, you're good, dude. That does work. Is Def on here? Hold on one second. Let's go see if we can find Def. Is he working? Hold on.
Go for it, man.
Okay, he gave me the okay. Is F in here? Okay. Is he on here yet?
Pepe's.
What is it?
Pepe's.
Tacos? Probably. Have we had them from there?
I don't think so, but I want them. But they are over at the Matisse.
Oh, okay. Well, if you want to go get that for yourself, I could just have mine. My leftovers.
Okay.
You can't necessarily, I wouldn't wait on me.
Okay. Love you.
I love you back.
Come on, Poe.
Well, I feel bad, dude. So, like, it's not like I was, yeah, I wasn't in a position to hang out and talk anyway. Oh. Did he curse me out? And he should have. Is he like, did he just leave? He was showing me his art? Oh man, what the hell? What a jerk. What a jerk I am. He is crying, but it's okay. Ah, you big baby. Shut up. So I didn't listen to you talking. What do you want me to do? She's gonna
be cool as fuck when she's done. With this. Just do that shit again. Come hang out, big baby, have to get some shit. Oh, do your thing, man. Timmy, I'm rooting for you, bro. I hope it happens. Hope it happens, man. Alright, what do we got left? We can start. We're doing rounds on these. Ooh, you know what would be funny? What if I just didn't run this? Wouldn't that be hilarious? Keanu, what's up, dude? Bro, hanging in there, man. You know, feels good to be on stream again, honestly. Feels good to, you know, it's weird, man. Like, I take breaks because I have to, because it's like, it's always so much happening sometimes. And I feel good, and like I'm enjoying myself, but at the same time, it's a little. It can be like. It feels a little bit like I don't have any talent. I never had any talent. Everybody's gonna realize I never had any talent, or I don't even know how to draw. I'm never gonna know how to draw anything ever again. This is as good as it's ever gonna get. I'm a loser. You know, the usual things. The usual things people say to themselves. I was just discussing how, even though, see, intermix these freaking paints, dude. Don't like each other for whatever reason. We were just talking about the I don't remember. I honestly don't remember. What were we talking about? Who broke Todd? know what happened? That little thing right there happened. And everything that was inside my brain prior to that moment just ran out the door. It just took off. Full speed sprint. It was like, get me out of here. Ooh, you know what's going to be interesting? I think these are going to be my first sales where I get instant payout. These remarks. Yes. So this was from Autobot Ryan 1, the original sale of this. I think the pre-launch on the Friday before San Diego Comic-Con. And then he won the remark, and now I'm finally getting to the remark. Does that sound right, Ryan? See, guys, like, and I just want you guys to remember, okay, like, I'm just telling you to consider this when you're talking to artists who you order work from and stuff, and you do things. When you say, oh, it's just this, or can you just do that, or can you just do this, like, there's dozens of people, dozens and dozens of people that want you to do something unique and special for them outside of their thing. On top of being like, for example, Ryan, and this is not anger, this is just me kind of explaining this situation how it went. Autobot Ryan won the first show. I had to fulfill his order, so I had to let him know. I was like, hey, if you're wanting to do a remark, I'm doing a remark auction, I can save that for you. Okay? So we're communicating. Resting grunt voice. No, I have resting grump spirit, bro. Nailed it. So like, this communication between me and Ryan for what he's wanting was spread across multiple different shows, and like, it's just a lot, dude. And then you multiply that times all the different people and all the different venue, and it just becomes a lot. So that was one of the things I did for like literally multiple days, was just like, okay, who ordered this, who ordered what, who ordered the CGCs, who ordered remarks, who ordered signatures, who ordered bloody signatures, who ordered telefoil COAs, who ordered regular COAs, who ordered the dual sig, who ordered the dual bloody sig, who ordered the bloody sig, who ordered the special unique, can you please put it in this color, and who ordered, it's like, and then you got people that are like, hey, I know you've been back from San Diego for 5 minutes, but can you tell me where my book is? Have you sent it out yet? Have you finished my remark? And I love, dude, no bullshit, I love it. I love it. It's a great thanks, Adam. No. I'm an honest dude, Ryan. If I ever feel like somebody's crossing the line or asking too much, I will 100% say it. So when you ask something, if I say yes, then I mean yes. I will. Like I had somebody, I don't remember who it was. I had done all the stuff and like I was fried and I was like, send him a picture, hey man. He goes, oh cool, that looks so good, dude. Hey, is there any chance you can add blah blah blah? And I was like, nope. I was like, dude, if I have to do one more special request from somebody, I think I'm gonna blow my brains out. Like, geez, I can't, dude. I can't. And he shrugged it off and he was like, okay, cool, fair. I get it. So, and that's why I did like the limits on how many remarks this time around, and like, because I need to take responsibility for my own overworking myself and saying yes to things, right? So, if I say yes, I mean it. I'll fulfill the thing, but give me a minute. Give me a minute, dude. But like I said, I took all that time and I took all the problems that I experienced and I like, this place is run much, much better. It's gonna be great. Oh, how did I write all of those? I wrote the word first. Yeah. You don't want that written on there? I mean, I'm happy to do that because that's part of the value thing that we added to all of that. But if you're like, I don't want that, that's cool too. Okay. Is there anything else you want on here? Do you want me to turn this into a gold bloody splatter since you didn't do the other thing? You're all like, no sir, please, no sir. Nothing else from you, sir. Okay, Are you sure? Are you sure you don't want anything? Hey Ryan, are you sure you don't want anything? No, seriously, dude. Tell me something you want. Are you sure? Perfect, never anything ever. Okay, there you go, bro. And we still got to do the inking and stuff on there, but it's at least the signature. Oh, my wife changed her mind. She got DoorDash. Don't let him screw Todd's a gentle giant. How's the book look? How's the book look? Say it! Say, thank you, Todd. Thank you, Todd. No way. Nah, you guys don't scare easy. I know a couple Minnesotans. You guys are nice. That part's true. That part is definitely true. You're very Canada adjacent. No, I don't want you to trouble yourself by shipping me the book I ordered. No, you keep it. It's fine. No. Don't be silly. I was just happy to have the chance to think about getting something from you. Ryan, have you watched Letterkenny? Okay, hell yeah, bro. You're with me. Same page. Yeah, we like that show. Good stuff. Good stuff, indeed. Indeed. How are you now? What do you mean? Sane, I guess, currently? Oh, how are you now? Sorry. I'm gonna be terrible on the quotes on those, dude. It's been a minute since I've watched that show, and so much art and stuff has happened. I can think of some, though. I can, How are you now? God dang. Can't even remember the friggin' dude's name. Good, you? I just love how, like, it's such a weird mix of, what's the word? Genres? Like, it's kind of, I don't know. I want to say hee-haw. But a little variety show-esque. But then it'll have like these crazy moments where, like, music video. They're basically making a music video for a scene, and they're great. It's like dope ass music on that show, and you're just like, this is like a weird, wacky, goofy ass comedy. Like, why is the fight music? Yeah, and he always goes out in slow motion and beats everybody up and stuff. Yeah. I don't think we're actually caught up on that show right now. I think there's a season that's been out that we haven't watched. Maybe more than that. But like whoever, I'm pretty sure the guy that is the main character. Yeah, and it's an easy watch, dude. Like, their seasons are like six episodes. 6 or 9 episodes, something super basic, and they're all like 20 minutes long. But oh yeah, let's try that. Cody's fun. So for those that don't know what the hell we're talking about right now, we're talking about Letterkenny, which is a funny comedy about rural life in Canada and small town living kind of stuff. But like they still get into shenanigans and whatnot. Dude, we binged the hell out of it for like 2 months. I swear my wife watched it front to back like 3 or 4 times. Because again, it's just not super long. I can like see it in my head, but I can't. Bro, I hate it when I don't hate it. When I'm drawing, I have no recall for stuff like that. I can't think of band names or actor names or quotes or any of that crap, dude. Yeah, it sucks. It's like the brain is like, yeah. We can't have access to that right now. It's it controls the part of the brain that picks the colors. Some stupid shit like that. Autobot, thanks, dude. Have a good one, dude. So let's see if you see. Alright, let's hit up Willie. See if he's around. Let me get a drink real quick, guys. Be right back. Oh man. How we doing, boys and girls? Cervantes. Pay attention. What are you paying attention to? Me not paying attention. We are auctioning off down here at the bottom. See where my little finger is touching? Oh, hello, hello. Just saying, don't miss out. Yell at me if Really Collects pops in. Loud. Hey. Trope, what's up? And then you saw that it's something you've seen me do a bazillion times.